What's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we're live on Death Stranding Director's Cut. This is part 3 of our playthrough. This is on Xbox Series X and S. For the next 7 days, you can get it for $19.99. Then it will revert to its price of $40 American. So pick it up while you can for this limited time, introductory price. I promise you it's well worth the price of admission. But without further ado, let's get started, because we are just past, I guess what I like to call really the tutorial area. We have gotten 5 stars on every shelter, and we have reached Port Knot City, and we are now ready to set sail to the other half of the game here. So it's well worth that price of $19.99. In 7 days, it'll be back up at $40 for Death Stranding. Yeah, and we got episode 67 of the Shackcast is now live. We have that out there. It's on the feeds wherever you listen to podcasts, and we also have a video version available on YouTube. Let's check some emails before we get into anything crazy here. Okay, American Reconstructionism. George says no more drugs. Okay, it looks like Luden's fan has a delivery for Victor in Port Knot, so we're gonna go visit Jeff Keighley, the Luden's fan, as it were. Oh, and then look at that. On our table, there's our first battle with a very large BT, and also, coincidentally, Troy Baker's character, Higgs. We just did battle with him. So yeah, let's get our energy drinks in. What's up, Iceman? How you doing, man? Alright, we got that. Back off. Get a quick shower in. Wait, so why are you starting a second account for platinums? Like you don't have enough on your main account?
EX grenade number 0.
Looks like Sam was a little dirty. Alright, Sam. What's up, No? How you doing? PP grenades. We'll do PP grenades. We done poo-poo grenades, but we'll do grenades using number 1.
Nice.
Nice. Water intake.
EX grenade number 1.
And let's make sure to get our merch store promotions in, because we are having a limited time sale, which will be for members only. You get an exclusive discount code that members will see on their feed. So definitely check that out. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's get out of here.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
I don't know if it's
All
working.
weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
There it is. And we'll have that pinned to the top of chat. If you want to check the new merch store. Edition Luden's Parts, accessories. Why not? We'll run him over there. Because we gotta go see him. Yeah, we're almost to 6K subs. It's pretty incredible. I'm excited, man. That road to 10,000, we're on it. We are on it.
Order assigned. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey.
Let's rock, gamers.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
It's unnecessary.
Structure dismantled.
Iral crystals. So yeah, we're gonna do a quick run for Luden's fan. Yeah, I don't think we need this bridge either. Nice. This is also just in the way.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area. Please stand clear of the designated construction area. Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
Oh, what's up, cat? How you doing?
Structure dismantled.
Pretty good night so far, huh? 10 p.m. here in Central Time Land. Yeah, I'm doing all right. You know, we got some videos out today. We got the episode 67 of the podcast out there. Back on Death Stranding. All is as it should be. 5:06 a.m. Ooh, over there in Sweden, huh? Yeah, you gotta get your day started. Timefall. I have some BTs to deal with. 11 for you over on the, is that on the East Coast? p.m. Blackest Jesus. I'll help you out, brother. Monster figurines. Yeah, I threw some pee-pee grenade. Pee-pee grenade. Okay, this one's from bodily fluids. You'll never buy another COD again until the next one. I think that's what everyone says, Iceman. Like, that's it. I'm done. The OG ones. Modern Warfare 1 through 3, Black Ops 1, 2, 3, and Cold War. Cold War is dope. And I'm really enjoying Black Ops 6, and I love the zombies. But you know, that issue with my campaign save getting deleted was just unforgivable for me. I was like, yeah, I'm not about to start over a campaign that I just spent, 10, 20 hours on. Was that little baby? Little baby? Little baby, little baby, little baby. Yeah, I hope you like my shower water. Cold War ain't OG, but I still play zombies.
Sam, it looks like one of your containers has been compromised. No need to panic. So long as you don't drop it, the contents shouldn't sustain any damage. And if the cargo itself is okay, then your eval won't be affected. Just take a little extra care from here on out, and you'll be fine. Good luck.
VT. Brown Tiger, he sticks to his Overwatch, man. He likes his Overwatch and his RPGs. He's good people. I mean, for me, I usually only played COD for the single player, for the campaign, you know. It's only recent years that I dive into like the multiplayer. I enjoy the co-op, but I mean, I'm just not all in on the other stuff. Let's see, can we get a resource count on that? They literally just put the bridge there, and there's no, they didn't actually build it. Okay. No resources. You don't like the wind slowing things down? That's crazy. Yeah, running into like a strong headwind, especially in this game, it could be rough.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Safe traveling. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome.
What's up, Micah? How you doing? Have a good night, Cap. Be safe. We're just getting started. Yeah, we'll deliver some of these players lost cargo. Recycle some stuff. Let's see. Nothing crazy there. I'm gonna build that bridge.
Thank you for your contribution.
Just real quick, we'll help him out.
Pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Build me a bridge. Oh yeah. There we go.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
To really be my bridge. All he did was chart the location.
Construction complete.
Wait, someone else plotted out a bridge? No. We're not doing that many bridges. That's
Clear. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Can I? Yeah, we're gonna dismantle that. That's stupid. Oh, I dismantled the wrong one. I meant this one. Bye.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked. Hey there, Sam.
There's
Glad you
Jeff
could make it.
Keighley.
Man, this is fucking mint! Would have been satisfied just having it, but you had to go above and beyond.
Level 121.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Shame we only ever seem to meet when you're hauling something across the country for me. Take it easy, okay? I mean, as easy as you can.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Doo-doo. Yep, that's it. Luden's flag spear delivery. Watches with Luden's logo. Cargo.
This is a somewhat unusual order. You're going to want to review the key points in the summary.
Yep. Don't let it get damaged. It's fragile. Oh, what's up, Unlimited Production? You can simply navigate by clicking my name, and you can get to the horizontal stream. Yeah, I stream in both vertical and horizontal format. And is that Jon Stewart? You got a little Jon Stewart picture? I can't actually tell what that is. Yeah, man, always run two. But yeah, the vertical stream is what brings people in, you know, because it's TikTok, you know, it's people scrolling through the feed, you know, so that's how people discover the channel, you know, and then they find the horizontal stream, and it's like, oh, okay, all right, this looks good, let's go. But yeah, I feel you. I think we're good in terms of prep. I'm gonna grab that secondary delivery because that's an easy one too. Yeah, we'll run some watches. I'm not streaming on TikTok right now, but yeah, I'm just doing YouTube Shorts, and then we have a horizontal stream on Twitch as well. But I'm not really much of a Twitch streamer anymore. Only if I'm playing console games, and YouTube is where I get most of my support. Absolutely. But yeah, doing the vertical feed to YouTube Shorts is really good, and I don't know. TikTok is a little fickle. I haven't been able to stream there a lot. There's a lot of people that like false report you for stuff. Especially when they see you're getting good numbers. And TikTok will just hit you with like temporary bans for no reason as a result of said reports. But yeah, that's freaking cool, man. Green Lantern John Stewart, man. That's dope. I like that. I don't think I like that. Hang on. We gotta move this. Yeah, let's put that on the back. Yeah, actually having the grenade on the tool rack makes sense. Alright. But yeah, man, sometimes TikTok will get you a lot of views, but...
Thanks a lot. Weapon beginning
Oh wait, hang on.
scanning bridges ID.
Yeah, let's take a look. There's Jeff Keighley. Alright, let's take a look. We'll check on BB before we,
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter.
read Green Lantern War Journal, which focused on John, and it was a good read. Oh, it's a great comic, man. Yeah, I love talking about comic books here on the channel, too. We have a podcast called The Shackcast, which is, you know, tech gaming and comic books and stuff, and I've done a couple of streams where I've shared the comic book collection, just kind of random books that I pick up at a haul at the comic book shop. Enjoy talking about different ones that I enjoy. But yeah, DC and Marvel, doesn't matter. It's all good stuff, absolutely. Just gotta slowly... Oh, he gave me a little thumbs up. Alright, I think halfway is good enough to get us on the journey, and we'll probably rest on the ship and be good. Alright, so we're headed to Port Knot City to wrap this up.
Weapons restriction lifted.
But yeah, you should be able to find the horizontal feed quite easily. Just heading to my main page and you'll see the different streams, and one should be labeled hashtag shorts, and then the other one's the more traditional full screen, you know, widescreen version. Got him on. Yeah. All right. Let's go. I'm gonna drop off some items here that were dropped by other players. We'll get that back to them. Well, let's do it at Port Knot. Let's do it at Port Knot, because what I can actually do is use it like an umbrella, have it cover my cargo. Oh man, we're getting a pretty solid timefall storm here. Yeah. Been radiating over that whole area there, so. This is the bridge I just built. I guess I technically finished another player's blueprint, but I donated all the materials, so. Green Lantern War Journal, man. That's so cool. I love Jon Stewart, man. I actually got a little figurine of him right here. I keep him on my desk. That's from the DC Multiverse series, where they have a really cool figurine of him. I like to get some more figures from that series. They look really good. I got him and Superman, and they look pretty dope. And there's a couple different Batman ones that I'm kind of torn on. I'm like, which one do I want? Like what type of design of Batman do I enjoy the most? You know, hard to say. Who's to say? Oh, it's not raining right now. It's actually a good thing here. Yeah, maybe I spooked away some of the BTs when I did the shower grenades too. Couple different types of grenades. Make that a little easier. Let's go, gamers! All right. Fully charged. Mean to do that. What's up, Turbo Dad? How you doing, man? Yeah, we got the podcast done. We're good to go. We're back at it. In the land of Death Stranding, ready to leave this area behind, you know? Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Oh no. Oh no, you 1v1'd Iceman and you won and then he sold the game? That's crazy. Yeah, I could see how that could affect Iceman wanting to continue playing that game. He'd be like, man, I got beat so bad I had to sell it.
This one's for you.
Yeah, it hurt me.
Today's a good day.
290. Give that person some likes. That was a pretty good spot.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Welcome to Port Not Safe. Proceed to distribution center.
Proceed. Yeah, we got a quick delivery, and then we're on that cargo ship.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Safe travel. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Well, if it ain't Sam. Damn near spotless. Until I get my hands on it.
Good work.
not the guy from Halo. Oh no, not the monkey, the ape guy from Halo Infinite. That's crazy. Oh man. No. Place that in the utility pouch. Okay.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant safe travels. Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping.
Gonna catch a ride on that boat, Sam? Before you do, Be aware that you'll have to leave behind any cargo you haven't gotten around to delivering. It'd be a shame to abandon something important, though, especially if you are close to finishing a run. My advice, put that stuff in your private locker in Port Knot City. Or, if you're feeling responsible, you could just delay your boat trip until you've tied up loose ends. It's your call.
Nope, we're all good to go. Will your liars and stuff show up cross stream systems or some type of console or PC? I guess it just depends what players. I notice I'm seeing some Xbox symbols next to people's names, but not everyone's name has an Xbox symbol, so yeah, there might be some crossplay there, yeah. Where it just might show up in other players' worlds, which is pretty dope. It's probably just a crossplay between like Xbox and PC. I can't imagine we're working with PlayStation players. Not that I know of.
Snack?
You came through then.
I don't break that easy. Name notwithstanding.
You saw that asshole too, right?
Higgs. He's the leader of a separatist group.
Seemed to me like he was controlling that BT.
That's level 7 for you. Higher, maybe.
Seems like you know a lot about him.
Used to work together. Guess you could say we had a contract.
You did business with terrorists? Whoever pays, huh?
He wasn't like that back then.
So what's your angle? You want to save the world, or you want to fuck it all up like him?
I just wished things were different, all right? Here's all right.
Fragile Express.
Don't worry, she still floats. Come on, we're the only cargo left.
Episode 3, Fragile. Fragile. My phone's finally charging.
We should get there tomorrow.
Yo, what's up, PB Shake Gates? You're the reason I bought this game yesterday. I'm 14 hours in straight. Ah! Dude's losing hours of his life, man. Just playing one of the greatest games. Yeah, it's addictive, man. It's got a powerful hold on me. Every time I replay this game, you know, it's always in like 10-hour streaks or what have you. It's worth it, man. It's a gorgeous game. I know. Outside looking in, it might look boring, might look like a walking simulator, but once you dig in, there's so much more to it.
I told you before, Sam. The past just won't let go. Listen, I have something to ask of you. It has to do with that asshole. Higgs.
Higgs. Halo 2. Yeah, the Halo 2 E3 2003 mission, it's only on PC. It's technically a mod. So that would be for the Master Chief Collection.
Sam.
Appreciate it. Found this gem. Thanks a lot. Hey, man, I hope you enjoy it, man. Keep playing.
Do you remember?
Let me know what you think when you, make it around to the end. I'm definitely excited for part 2. Yeah. That's young Sam on the beach.
It's almost time to go, Sam. I had no idea until you told me. No idea that I was alive. Living is no different from being dead if you're all alone.
Poor Mom. I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. Did you forget how to go home? Come on. I'll take you halfway. And then you can do the rest by yourself. Better now? I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Come and find me. We used to play together a lot in this place.
You brought me here. I couldn't make the trip on my own.
So long as you have a body to return to, you can't come and go as you please.
So you can't just come back east through here?
Not until you make us whole again, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Oh, there's the ship.
Come and find me.
All right. Nice. Yeah, I think, yeah, you might see some of the, I don't know that there's crossplay between Xbox and PlayStation, but I think probably between Xbox and Xbox or Xbox and PC, you might see my structures, but it's not like you specifically may not see my structures because it kind of dishes out, like it puts me in a group of random players and we all kind of build structures throughout our playthrough together. So you might not be the lucky one that's on my server per se, if that makes sense. So it's a very social game, but yeah, it kind of links you up with a lot of people, and I have no choice who I'm linked up with. That randomness teaches you about generosity of helping a stranger, essentially. Because if it was linking you up with all your friends or whatever, then, and you were building structures for your friends, well, it incentivizes you to collaborate and build, talk about what you're building together. But this game wants you to build things because it's the right thing to do. It wants you to chart out those paths and lay down those ladders and ropes and stuff because it helps someone that you may never meet. Unless you add their gamer tag or something, I guess you could do that, and then it kind of incentivizes you to have more friends. What's your thoughts on James Gunn and David Cornsweet and Tom Brittney being attacked on the internet for destroying the Henry Cavill costume Superman suit? Yeah, I think that's a little crazy, Hunter. I don't think anyone should be attacked for what they do or say or what have you, but I do think it is very disrespectful that they were trying on the costume and tore it as a result. I think you should have some sort of reverence for the costume, and you should be careful with it, and if it doesn't fit you, you shouldn't try to force yourself into it and tear it up. Like, that's Warner Brothers property, and it's something that belongs in a museum. It should be treasured, it's like, it's a piece of history. So, am I upset by it? Absolutely. But do I think it calls for, like, threats? No. But does it call for criticism and maybe some form of disrespect? Absolutely. I think you shouldn't, even if there are multiple copies, I don't think you should be disrespectful with any of them and tear them up, So. Alright, we gotta sail in the rest of the way here.
I don't know how you sleep. Need to pick me up? Welcome to Lake Knot City. What?
Nothing.
Let's go. This cargo is from Port Knot City, bound for Lake Knot. I'll leave these up to you. The dispatch terminal is up ahead. In the meantime, I've got some business to attend to. Later, alligator.
Here we are. There we go. Yeah, I think even if they have additional suits in storage, I think to be disrespectful and careless and destroy the suit is that disgusts me. Like, that's improper. That's a lack of carelessness and respect for the overall franchise. Like, just because there's extras or just because you don't think that suit will be used again, doesn't mean that you should be disrespectful with it. I think that's wrong. Lake Knot City. Yeah, I think there's multiple cargo here. Oh, this is a banger song too. Hang on. Let's see if resorting the cargo. Fragile Express. There we go. Some gorgeous photos. I like that. Let's see. I wish they'd let us do night deliveries. I hope we get to do that in the next game. There's only a handful of times where they let us roam outside like this. Alright, here's Lake Knot City! Yeah. I feel like Henry would be like calm and controlled about it and very nice, but I think probably on the inside or maybe in a statement, you know, would be like, wow, that's kind of disrespectful, you know, to treat a suit that way so carelessly. Because I mean, that's what it is. I mean, you're trying on that suit, you gotta have some reverence for it, man. Like, even if it's an old one, you know? When Henry tried on the Christopher Reeve suit, he didn't tear it up. He wore it, you know, with a badge of honor and was careful with it. And, you know, he didn't tear it or get stains on it or anything, you know?
Everything you're transporting above board, nothing dangerous or illicit. I'm sure they checked you on the way in, but I'm gonna have to take a second look. All clear. Not picking up anything unusual. Cargo looks great too.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for them to use the suit for auditions, though. But to use it so carelessly and to tear it up is what's the worst part. But yeah, Henry Cavill had to wear the Christopher Reeve suit in his audition. But the difference was he didn't tear it up, you know? He wasn't disrespectful. So Ramix... Yeah, so we got a new material to manage here. Oh, 2 stars? William Lake. Car samples, gas fuel, ornaments, machine parts, tools. 127, Master Mover. Almost everyone is ready to place their faith in you. You'll now receive more likes at miscellaneous level 50. We're 14 hours in.
Sorry for the hassle. Can't be too careful these days. Oh, we heard you were carrying a Cupid. That right? You're cleared to lick us up.
There we go. Lake Knot City's joined the UCA. Smoke emitting decoy cargo. Preppers and the lake at ground zero. Interview data. Got new structures.
So we're finally on the network. Long time coming. We won't hold anything back. Capital Knot City will get everything. If all this info sharing makes everyone safer, I'm all for it. You can bet I'm not the only one here who feels that way. I suppose it was better when Bridges 1 first came this way. At least I don't remember terrorists and BTs making our lives difficult back then. Well, be careful out there. The world's not what it used to be. And thank you.
Finally made it past ground zero, Sam. Congratulations. And thank you. It'll only get harder from here, though. When we first came through, it was different. Peaceful. The 3 cities out there, Lake, Middle, and South Knot, were all on board with our plans for reconstruction. Fragile Express was contracted by all 3 and kept supplies moving and people connected. But that all changed a year ago, when the Separatists carried out their attacks. One took out Middle Knot City. They detonated nukes from the old days. Half of South Knot City went up in the other. Casualties were devastating. Bridges doesn't have the resources to link up the remaining cities on its own. We need to secure the support of everyone, even those who want nothing to do with the UCA. Impossible as that may seem.
The situation has changed dramatically since Bridges 1 first went west. The destruction of Middle Knot in particular forced us to adapt a new strategy. It's like Amelie said, we don't have the time or resources to construct another knot on that scale. That's why we've taken to cutting deals with preppers and the like. Our only recourse is to utilize their shelters to bolster the strength of the network.
It takes a special kind of person to live out here on their own. The kind that'll tell us to fuck off if we ask them to join the UCA.
Oh, we know. No one's expecting them to say yes up front. But even if they don't like dealing with most people, they got on okay with Fragile Express.
Don't tell me. You want us to use her credentials to get in good with them?
Bingo. She's agreed to it too.
And in exchange, she gets...
Nothing really. A chance to get back at Higgs, I suppose. I can't blame her for wanting one. He took everything from her and then some. Time heals some wounds, but not hers. The work ahead won't be simple or easy, but it needs doing. Get some rest for now. We'll talk more later.
for me?
It's called a keeper. It means knot in old words. You can also use it to count stuff. I add a knot when I make a friend.
Okay. Then how about I add another knot every time I see you? This must be very important to you if you were able to bring it here. Very special.
It is special. I made it for you.
Oh,
I'll treasure it, Sam.
Something to eat?
Why are you here?
Ask your boss man.
No. I mean, why are you here?
Got a delivery for a porter. You're gonna need this on the road ahead. This will ID you as an associate of Fragile Express. It's woven from my blood and chiral crystals. Think of it as a kind of bond. Preppers
Okay.
around these parts won't give you trouble so long as you've got it. We were the only people making deliveries out here. This was our territory. Until Higgs fucked it all up. Me, the Express, our reputation, all of it.
And now you want to fuck him back. On your own.
oh my God.
I'm not on my own.
I'm not.
The cave, Port Knot City, next to your bed. So far apart, yet somehow we keep meeting. All that BT country in between where I should have been caught in a void out. Yet here I am. Here I am.
You can use the beach?
I have a beach. You've got yours. I've got mine. I use it to jump across space. I can't conjure up BTs the way Higgs can, but I can go after him. Chase him to the beach. Problem is, everyone's got their own way in. I'm only allowed to pass through the beach I know and understand. I'm sure you've heard the term multiverse.
You alright?
The jumps take a lot out of me. Suck my blood dry. You're going to Edge Knot City, right? Place is full of terrorists. But if you're dead set on it, then you're gonna have to deal with Higgs sooner or later.
Look, I make deliveries, killing monsters and terrorists. It's not what I do.
What if we did it together? I could use my power to help you. We don't have to want the same thing to be on the same side. I could send you across my beach. To any place the Chiralian's thick enough. Any place connected to the chiral network.
What do you expect in return?
I expect you to think it over. Here. Call it an incentive. And call me if you need me. This will keep us connected. See you when I see you.
There you go. Fast travel. Fragile can transport you to any distribution center or safe house within the area covered by a chiral network. Any items you are carrying will be placed in a private locker. So you can't cheese your way through deliveries or anything like that. What's up, Gaming Fish? How you doing? Let's rock.
number 0.
Yeah, I thought that was cool. That's that AMC series ride with Norman Reedus. Yeah, they did a good job of like immersing him and everyone else into this world. Just made it seem real and believable. And the tie-ins are kind of fun and cheeky, you know? Oh yeah, we got something new here. We got the little cryptobiotes. They're just swimming around. And we got all the little models of all the events in the game we've played so far. All right. See what's on the terminal before we take off. Casualties of Twilight. Power of music propels us forward. Don't keep the others waiting. Yeah, so we gotta move out and link up other people to the network here. Now we're entering a new region. So let's go.
Sam, access the Lake Knot City delivery terminal.
Yeah, no duh, man.
Sam, to review. Your present objective is to extend the Cairo network from Lake Knot City to South Knot City. To that end, you'll need to utilize prepper shelters as way stations. Frankly, it won't be easy. Fragile's tried to get some of them on board, but you know how preppers are. More than a few won't want anything to do with the UCA. So we've got to prove to them they're better off with us. Figure out what they need and what we can provide, and then deliver. Do that, and they just might agree to join us. All right, get to it. The list of orders is on the terminal.
Let's see. We got an order to the engineer, the elder, and the craftsman. What do you guys think? Should we try to do it like all in one run? Deliver to all three shelters?
heartfelt gratitude.
Death Stranding Low Roar.
Thank you for your contribution. Thank you for your continued support.
Yeah, I think let's do it all in one run. So this is the Evo Devo unit delivery.
Your destination is a shelter south of Lake Knot City. The package you're carrying contains a network-ready Evo Devo unit. A special device that applies the principles of evolutionary biology to practical problems. When used in conjunction with a chiral printer, it can recreate items from incomplete structural data. It's a prototype, but so far our trials have been successful. The client is a civilian. We call him the engineer, who's agreed to put the unit through validation testing for us. Be careful. The EDU is a delicate piece of equipment that must be handled with care. If you don't, it can and will break. Oh, and the engineer is second gen, born in the shelter. Not so good with people, but he's a whiz with machines, or so I hear. The client is a first-gen prepper, old school. Been in and out of shelters since before the Death Stranding. Deliveries of his medication have fallen behind, though, and he's about to run out. There's just one case you need to bring, but there are multiple packs inside. Every dose counts, so you'd best handle it with care. While the client's life isn't in immediate danger, he's probably having a rough time. Don't keep him waiting, huh? You'll be handing this one off to a guy we call the Craftsman. Repairs, modifications, you name it, he can do it. Makes weapons too. Nothing lethal on account of his pacifism. In fact, if you give him something lethal, he'll turn it into something that isn't. A tool designed purely for self-defense. That's what the gun parts listed in the order are for. Make sure they get to him and no one else. Guns make bodies, and bodies make craters. While you're at it, I'd also like you to transport some blood bags and hematic grenades. You know, the ones you field tested against BTs and delivered to Lake Knot City. You'd like to dole them out to the local porters. We've got no reason to keep them to ourselves, so I figured we may as well oblige him.
Okay. What?
An empty container tagged with a fake ID, aka decoy cargo. Could be useful for
I don't know
fooling
if I
folks who can't
selected
get
it.
enough of other people's deliveries.
Trying to think. There is like one, maybe two ladders I need. Maybe we'll put down the post box. Shouldn't run into any BTs. I think we should be good. Yeah, and I'm gonna take a mazer gun just in case. Because there are some mules on this route.
Thank you for your contribution. Have a pleasant journey.
So something like that should be the route that we take. And there is a mule camp right there, but I'm kind of going to stick to this main road.
You're passing through mule territory. Move fast and quiet. Because if they see you, they catch you. To think that they're parents reporters like you who risk life and limb to try and keep our country together. Now their broken children carry on the work without any understanding of what it once meant. It's a ritual to them. The delivery. An insatiable addiction. They'll be coming for you to get their next fix. A highway used to run through there back in the day. The first expedition team left behind a paver, but to finish the job, you'll need more than that.
Let's see, we need 700 metals and 600 ceramics. We'll come back later and donate the materials for the road. Alright, we got away from him. Not, like not. Yeah, I don't know.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons.
Alright. Evo Devo unit delivered.
Delivering cargo.
Thanks. Sam Bridges, I presume? I've heard of you. The man trekking across the country trying to reconnect folks. I appreciate you bringing me this. I do. Times have been tough without Fragile Express to handle deliveries. Let me just check the cargo. Huh. Wow. You took really good care of this. I'll let Bridges know how the V&V testing goes. Thanks again.
Two stars, almost a half.
I need you to understand something. It's about Fragile. You might have heard she helped terrorists, that she didn't care who got hurt. But I'm telling you, that's gotta be bullshit. Her and her people put their lives on the line to get us what we needed. She's a hero through and through. Look, I was born in the shelter. The only world I've ever known is within these walls. So when people talk about America, I can't even begin to imagine it. But if that Cupid connects me to everyone else, I won't have to. So yeah, I want to join the UCA. I want to see what I've been missing.
Alright. Get you in, brother. There we go. Engineer has joined. Oh, the power skeleton. In silver and gold. And smoke grenades. Evo Devo unit. Prepper interview the engineer. Chiral network 2. A whole new region open.
And with that, my standalone 3D printer is capable of chiral printing. Assuming it works, the Evo Devo unit should enable me to replicate all kinds of archived objects. We can rebuild America one piece at a time. In the meantime, I can use the network to see what's going on in the cities. Track mule and terrorist activity. It's like you brought me the whole wide world in that package. Thank you, Sam. Let's do business again. Oh yeah. I've got a little something I'd like you to put through its paces. An assist unit I developed myself.
I think
Works
that's
perfectly in
Yuri
sim
Lowenthal's
trials, but
voice.
I need someone to test it out on solid ground. And if it makes your job a little easier, all the better.
Oh, you gave me a power skeleton. So this is an exoskeleton.
Sam, active skeletons attach to your legs and augment your physical capabilities. The one you've got there is a load-bearing AS, designed to reinforce your joints. Just wearing an AS will provide additional support, but you can also boost it to maximize its potential. Go ahead and take it for a spin. You won't be disappointed.
Yeah, so I'm gonna swap out the support skeleton with the power one. Okay, hang on, it's being weird. Yeah, I gotta remove the cargo that's on my hips. There we go. Yeah, so now I can lift real heavy stuff. So that's going to up our carry capacity as long as it's charged. If it's not charged, it becomes a lot of dead weight. So we got to make sure that we hit a generator often so that we can boost that. Okay, these are custom-made vehicle inspection tools. I don't know if we should, like, pick this up on the way back. I don't know. Or we could get it now and continue our route, and then eventually, you know... I don't know. I think we can get it now. It's not going to be that heavy. Okay, so... 1... My money and I need it now. Oh my God. That's so funny. Yeah, that's exactly how I would equip all this. Yeah, that's ingenious. All right, there we go.
Order assigned.
All right, that's one prepper way station.
So we're gonna go up the mountain here to the Elder.
2 to go.
Right up there.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Hang on, this package is close enough to the engineer. We can run it.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
No, I didn't want to entrust that. Oh, whatever.
Thanks.
Okay. I didn't mean to entrust the meds. I was gonna take those back to William Lake. Oh well.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Those two are for the engineer. Nah, I'm not gonna pick anything up from that. That'd be going backwards. We gotta go forwards, gamers. Oh, we gotta get in that cave. There's a memory stick there. What's up, 12-star General? Love Death Stranding, beat it when it launched on PS4. Earned all the achievements on Game Pass PC. Hope to play again on Xbox at a later date. I love it, man. I've replayed it on every single platform. Every time there's a new edition, I'm playing it. So, yeah, I did it on PS4, then I did Director's Cut, then I did PS5 Director's Cut and PS5 version. Then I did PC Director's Cut. And then now we're doing the Xbox Director's Cut. It's a beautiful game, and I'm happy for all my Xbox friends to be able to check this out for the first time. It's currently on sale for $19.99 American. That'll be on sale for another week, and then it will go up to its new price of $40. Which ain't bad. I mean, that's a pretty good introductory rate to get a lot of new players in. Yeah, man, glad you enjoy the game. And you're kind of like me. You're like eager to run another playthrough. You're like, just give me a reason. Just give me a reason. I'll play it again. I appreciate you. That's super awesome. It's always good to meet people that enjoy this game. Awesome, can't wait for Death Stranding 2. The haters don't deserve this gem of a game. Yeah, dude, I'm a huge Kojima fan, so I have to agree. And I'm super excited for part 2, man. And I kind of hope it might be multi-platform now that Kojima owns it. Like, he owns the rights to it, so he's not beholden to only launch specifically to PlayStation. Like, it would be really cool to drop it on PC and Xbox, like, same day, maximize sales, let people pick their platform if they want to play it, you know, PC, maxed out settings. Let them. Let people do it, man. You know? Make a good game, people will be there, you know?
Delivering cargo.
The Elder.
You are my lifeline. I've only managed to get this far thanks to porters, and you don't ask for anything in return. You have my gratitude. Let's see how's the package. Wow, this is great. Excellent job, thank you.
Alright, old man, get with the program. Maybe we get 1 or 2 stars here. He's stingy. Yeah, you see that? Not even 2 stars, just barely. Just barely.
So you're here on behalf of Fragile Express. Please tell me you put the terrorists behind you. When Fragile, the daughter of the founder, started associating with other couriers, things started getting scary around here. Rumors say that she caused the explosion at Middle Knot City, and there's a part of me that believes it. Of course, she could be just another one of their victims. Are you connecting the chiral network?
Yep.
I don't mind a contract with Bridges, but I'm not going to join the UCA. Go ahead if you're fine with that.
Alright, here we go.
Maybe you already heard it from Fragile, but preppers who don't want to be a part of the UCA can still sign a contract with Bridges to join the network. They get to use our delivery services and other basic chiral network infrastructure, much like our full members. Similarly, you'll be able to use their chiral printing facilities to replenish your supplies. They are not, however, obligated to exchange data with us. So don't expect them to share intel or help with the development of new tech. In an ideal world, everyone would be a part of the UCA, of course. But failing that, we want everyone to at least be a part of the network. They can always change their minds after the fact. The Cupid will interface differently with the terminal depending on the type of contract. So connect your Cupid to confirm.
Right on. Yeah, man, I feel the same way. Like, it's nice to, you know, rank up your achievements or your trophies or what have you, but wherever it's at, if it's exclusive, I'll play it there, you know. I have all the platforms, so. But I'm kind of hoping with the way the industry is growing, the way things are changing, that we'll see some more games go multi-platform. Alright, that's the Elder on the map.
The company just got too big. Times like these, we should all keep it close and tight. That goes for couriers, too. Otherwise, we'll just make the same mistakes. Republics, federations, coalitions, states, connecting all kinds of people together. It's just asking for trouble. Sorry. It's been a while since I last talked to anyone. Travel safe. See you around, then.
He's definitely gonna say "I told you so" in part 2. I don't know if we're gonna run back down to the engineer. Should we? I could go Elder and then run out west and then come back to the engineer on the way back. I guess. Whatever. I'll make it work. Leave me alone!
Good job, Sam. That's 2 prepper way stations integrated into the Cairo network. Just 1 more left.
Yeah, so we're gonna go this way to the craftsman. Uh-oh. I gotta get that scan right. Oh, come on! He went up instead of down. Come on down! I'll take all of you! Bring your car, please. Oh, they're walking? Alright. Oh, they see me? Yeah, I think he saw me. Loser! Sucks to suck, old man. Right, come here. You know what? Since it's a 1v1, I'm gonna save my ammo. You're cooked. Come here.
I'm right here.
Yeah. What? Did he not see me? I was being sneaky like a ninja. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that mule vehicle. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, you are cooked. Oh wait, no. Bad in my truck. I don't care. Chinois. We don't need resins. Oh. Oh. Yo. Are you guys want to come play? Yeah, let's play. I'm stealing your stuff, so well. Pathfinder. Help porters through a mule or terrorist area for the first time. Oh yeah, let's get a convoy rolling, right? Yeah, you know the game, Turbo. You know the game. That's what we gotta do. Do-da-do. A lot of ceramics, container repair spray. Yeah, Yeah, what do you say we come back through here? We'll make a cargo run, and we're gonna fill this truck with all these resources, because that will get us a long way when it comes to creating roads. All right, so the craftsman is that way. So let's go ahead. We'll see, and there's a brand new truck in there too. Whoa, whoa. Just gotta not get stuck on any rocks. Building me a road.
There you go, Speed Demon.
A little deep. It's a little deep. We almost lost it there. Oh, that's one of the spas right there. The Northeastern Healing Spring.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Okay.
You're not with Fragile Express.
That's Herman Holst,
Oh, I get it.
famous PlayStation guy.
To complete the delivery. Well, good work, son. I'll take that off your hands. Package looks...
CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment is now in an Xbox game.
shape. Thank you kindly. I know it couldn't have been easy.
Not even 1 star yet. Gonna be a tough one.
What's your angle anyway? Everyone knows Fragile was behind the attack that wiped out Middlemont City. Only a damn fool would trust that terrorist to deliver shit now. But here you are, filling in. Keeping her business alive for her, am I right? I swear. Can't trust anyone these days. Don't try sweet-talking me onto your little network. You know why there's been so many terrorist attacks recently? Because you all pissed them off with your talk of reuniting the country. Join the UCA. I may as well paint a bullseye on my shelter. Just keep my deliveries coming. We'll get along just fine. Don't need any trouble. Though I will say, I appreciate these hematic grenades of yours.
Oh, sure.
Quality work.
Appreciate that. Yeah.
Not the sort of equipment the UCA ought to keep to itself. There's a lot of freelance porters operating in these parts, after all. If I could churn these out by the boatload and gear up those folks. Now you're good people. I can see that. And you brought my order like I asked. But it'll take more than that for me to agree to what you're asking. Chiral Network is a big step. But if you could prove to me Bridges is an organization I can trust... Well, how about this? Do another run for me. I'll put the details on the terminal there.
Good work.
I think this is the one where... Yeah, we'll do that one later. I'm gonna come back for that, for the toolbox.
that last shelter have a special request?
Yeah. I don't care. I'm not gonna do it right now.
Weapons restrictions.
We're gonna come back. That's gonna be its own mission. Alright, we're gonna come back in a minute. Put everything else in the truck. How far do I have to go to get back on? Probably gonna have to. Yeah, this battery's running out, dude. You gotta get across this.
What can't you do? Getting low on juice. I don't think I can push it much further.
Park it right here. That should get us the charge we need, hopefully, to make it all the way back home. But I do have an extra ECC if needed.
Right on.
Construction complete.
Charge it up!
Head out now or wait till it's full? Alright, it's a full charge. Okay.
Okay, so for this, we're gonna need 1,200 metals. So yeah, we're gonna need about 1,150. We won't be able to build that part yet. But the good part is that that's the bridge, I believe, that's gonna... Let me... Hello? Yeah, it won't show me the preview. Yeah, that should do the bridge that gets us across that little water source there. So yeah, each one of these pavers that you see right here, these are all parts of the road that we're gonna have to build. Okay, and there's a charger right there. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna grab some extra cargo while we're here. Aid. All we gotta do. So there's Lake Knot City, which is where we're headed. Well, we might swing by the engineer if we can, I don't know. Let's hop in. Yeah, the only bad thing about the mule truck is it has really bad battery life. So you kind of have to just do short little jaunts here and there. Alright, we could grab that. That's 400 metals right there. And I believe where that... Is it where that... No, we got the online generator there. Okay. We're not very far. But yeah, I say let's drive over there. So you can just carry cargo to the back here. And just let go. And then he'll auto-place it in the back. So you don't have to like pull up the cargo menu every time you want to move stuff over. And we can get a quick charge right here. Not a terrible deal.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
As far as that cargo.
All weapons will be locked until departure.
As far as that. How far are we talking? 100 something meters. Let's grab it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Just like that.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked.
Well. 3 stars? Yeah. Power skeleton level 2. So that's already, and smoke grenade level 2, that's already an upgraded version. And we're at 3.5 stars now with the engineer. So he's already really helping.
Thanks. Until next time. Good work.
Okay, he has an order up to the Elder. We don't really need to consider that right now. Yeah, all those for Lake Knot, we'll take that. A power skeleton in gold, I'll take that. get that power skeleton on the truck. And we'll equip this gold level 2 one. Ah, you know what? I might have made a mistake. Might have gotten too much. Okay, I got metals and ceramics on my back. The nearest road is... Yeah, I don't want to do that one because that's in the middle of not paver. In the middle of mule territory. I could run over to 23-3 and... Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I got too much, so we can't put it all in the car. So how far are we talking here?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, we just gotta make it right there. Just gonna take it easy. Take it easy. Yeah, see how good of a start that is? Already that portion's almost fully built. 1687 likes. Let me see. How much ceramics? 680 out of 780. Yeah, almost jumped that whole river there. Alright, we just gotta get back to the car. Let's get out of here. Let's get back to Lake Knot City without further delay. And if we want, we can haul more resources to these pavers before we accept more contracts, just to make travel easy and perhaps trivial in a sense.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Econ keeping up.
Good morning, Sam.
Okay, so we're just gonna follow that path there of where the old road was, more or less. Well, technically that's gonna be it, but we're not gonna drive on that. All right, and there is a mule camp right there, but we'll only beat those guys up if they cause us a problem here, which they probably will. They're mobilizing, but I think we'll be alright. See if we can put some more materials here. $792 likes. Oh, that's for Lake Knot. Some emergency fuel. Let's grab it. Let me just see if there's anything here in this post box. There we go.
How's it going?
Let's see what he gives us here.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, that's a famous actor, Daniel Kaluuya, from Get Out. Yeah, he's good people. Three stars.
Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe. Good work.
All right.
You picked this up for me? You shouldn't have. Really.
The Great Deliverer does it again. Much obliged.
Christine and the Honda NSR 250R. That's a bike, isn't it?
Contribution.
Guy Hardman and Mama. Think it's a bike. Here's the little turn signal.
Begin the scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Someone's happy.
These are like, what? Ooh. was gonna run him over. Yeah, you think it's a bike? I think so. I think it might be. Metal. Alright, let's see what our stats look like here. Just needs a very small amount of ceramics. I think I grabbed a quantity that's it would be wasteful probably to invest that small quantity here. Yeah, so this one is just a small bridge there. $800. Yeah, we'll do that. I think it would be bad to spend 800 ceramics when I really only need 100 here. Okay, so yeah, we'll save that one for when I have 100 ceramics. Keep that in mind, chat. I need 100 ceramics. Don't let me forget, we gotta run through here. We gotta get that road done. 100 ceramics. Alright, I think this one right here should get us across this water. And this one would be more urgent. Oh, this... No, make that 160, guys. We're gonna need a small amount here as well. Damn. Yeah, I thought we were gonna be able to build this one. If we check the map here, yeah, see, that gets us over the water source right here. This one's arguably more important. Okay, 1200 there. Wait, is that enough? Are we good? Are we cooking right now? We just need... I'm sorry, I can't do math. It said 960 out of 900. So we're actually building this. All roads lead to the UCA. Complete your first road. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this thing of beauty. Look at that beauty. Oh, God, look at that. Just come right through there, eh? Oh, that's the right road there, huh? Except it's a freaking cliff right there. So yeah, we can't use it yet. Sorry, gamers. Alright, so we need 100. So, someone remind me we need 100 ceramics later. And, I guess we'll speed over here and use my, generator. Use that one. Yeah, and if we could do... I think this one would be important, too. Because that would bridge 2 more rivers and get us to the craftsman. So, yeah, if we can... We gotta make this reach. And then we're gonna swing by that, I forgot, we can swing by the mule, outpost, which is... My bad. Alright. Yeah, so it would be... Yeah, let's hit that generator, and then I'm going to say let's hit that post box. So let's go from there. And let's grab some resources. There's another post box over here, so I'm going to draw a line there. I don't know if we'll be able to get them all in one go, but we could definitely get part of it. Alright, so I'm not going to use the road. Now, the cool thing about the roads is, like, as long as you're on it, it's not going to waste your battery. So it puts you on a power grid. Yeah, see that could flip our truck or cause significant damage. So we're not gonna do that. Oh, we got a data chip over here. Data stick.
Steady. There we go.
Okay, so we need 440 and 380? 380? An oddly specific number. Okay. Yeah, we ought to get enough to rebuild that. We should be good there. I think we'll be good. What else can we do? Yeah, see, look at that. That's a nice gentle stream that we can cross here. Alright, we're probably going to have to do a couple runs just back and forth like this, but I think it'll be worth it. 'Cause that's a lot of ceramics, and we can't leave that stuff on the table, folks. Okay, so we need 340 metals. Building. We building roads. My favorite part about this part of the game, especially once the roads are built, you hop in a tri-bike or a roadster, just start cruising, drifting, making deliveries at record speeds with no complications when it comes to terrain, stuff like that. These are all ceramics. Damn. Yeah, let me run over here. Let me just see what's... There's 50 metals over there, and that might actually be worth grabbing. And there's 50 right there. Metals, come on, man. Brittany, I was just about to send you a message. Them legs. They're thick, right? With 2 C's. I was about to be like, Brittany, did you hear what happened to Alex Jones? The woke leftist media bought out my studio. He got his studio, dude. They're seizing his assets because he can't afford to pay the money that he owes to the victims of Sandy Hook that he lied about, you know, saying that Sandy Hook never happened and that all those dead children, you know, were not real, they were paid actors. The Onion, the publication, the satirical news organization, The Onion, has just bought InfoWars building and all of their assets. So now InfoWars is owned by The Onion, and I believe they're going to set it up in multiple ways. They might run it as a studio, but also I think they're going to use the InfoWars brand as like a charity. So it's going to be like you're essentially reverse corrupting the brand to do good things instead of bad things, if that makes sense. Like, you're taking a brand that was known for negative things and you're keeping that name alive so Alex Jones can't use it, and then you're also going to use it to do good things instead, like, you know, raise money for victims of shootings and stuff like that. That's goated, right? Isn't that a cool move? Yeah, and so you can actually find video clips online, but his show was being filmed as they were coming in, the asset forfeiture people, and they were like tallying up everything there was, you know. They're like, okay, here's how many cameras, how many mics, you know, and they're going to take everything and sell it for its value or what have you. And they were doing it while he got up to get like a glass of water and stuff, and he's like, they're getting rid of my studio right now. And I think that's glorious. I think it's the greatest thing ever. It's so awesome that he's such an egotistical dude that he was live streaming all of that. I think it's perfect. Couldn't have happened to a better person. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, we need more of that, don't we? Wouldn't that be nice? Doesn't look like it's full. Could we... No? Damn, this sucks. What do you do with all this? Alright, we got a puzzle now. I gotta figure out where to... I got 160 ceramics. Where can I deliver that? What's like the best? Right here? Yeah. Okay. They're silencing my boy! Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, there are gonna be people, I mean... I think it's like inevitable that he will probably be able to like raise funds, like crowdfund, and then start up a new studio somewhere else. So it's kind of like the Hydra, man. You cut off one head, another one grows back, you know. So that's kind of the way it is with these grifters, whether they're, you know, right wing or otherwise. But you know, they can continue to. Oh wait, you know what we could do? Like 4D chess right here. Let's do. Yeah, let's think big here. I'm gonna like. Do that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We get that. Yeah, something like that. And then... Well... How much would that be? No. Could I carry... No. I could carry one more, I guess. Is that the idea? No? Yeah. Like that. Tried to get back into this game, it's been a minute. Yeah, it can be a little challenging if it's been a while because you have to kind of work on the controls and like where was I at in the story. Everything gets complicated real quick. Wait. Okay, this is kind of a sleazy move. But what if we use 2 cars? I know this is gonna be like super boring for everyone. I'm gonna like hop in a car, drive it for 10 feet, hop in another car, drive it for 10 feet. I think this is the true like big brain approach right now. Play the weird knockoff free to play version. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds cool. Lake was a lot of fun too. You know, the postal delivery one with the girl. It was cool. It just shows that I'm obsessed with with any type of delivery game. See if we can go over here and deliver this. Oh no. No! Oh, that's bad.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, there's still a lot more ceramics. I just can't carry it all. Mudrunner flashbacks, dude. Yeah, that Expeditions game's a lot of fun. I really hope I hope Game Pass renews my my PC Game Pass what's it called, partnership, so that they can I can keep playing all sorts of awesome games on there, because I think we did a good job promoting it. We did good. You think I can do that? Push myself. Yeah, I played Far Cry 3. Yeah, Far Cry 3 was dope. Oh yeah, get stuck on another rock, Aaron. That's a good idea. That'll show him. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get that truck. Yeah, that was so much fun. And I do technically still have a couple more games I wanted to cover on Game Pass. I know Liza P is on there.
There we go.
Metal Slug Tactics, which just came out, is on there. I just wanted to make a few videos about different games. So maybe they'll renew that. I haven't played Far Cry 3 in a long time though. That was back on my Xbox 360 probably. Back in those days. See, this is big brain strats right here. Yeah, we're gonna need 200 metal. Wish you could still do co-op for it, but Ubisoft, yeah, they're like, let's shut that down. I see people are having fun. Let's let's bring that to an end. No, can we? No, it's still not. We didn't use up enough. Okay, we're gonna have to drive. We can actually dump all this right here. So let me just draw a line. That's the line, and nuts are mine. How dare people play older games? That's absolutely right. I mean, capitalism is all about only enjoying what's new, okay? So just like Iceman likes to say, you know, you're only allowed to play games in the current year. And if I'm covering a game that came out last week, apparently that's too old. So I shouldn't be such a silly goose. Facts, right? Yeah, could you imagine being anything other than, like, super capitalist? I mean, not me. Never. I, for one, love Ubisoft. And they haven't paid me to say it yet. Wait, what? Never mind that. Yeah, cover it day one or do some 20 years old. Yeah. Yeah, that's the jam. Yeah, I got to cover one of the Outright Games games. It's Ninja Turtles mutants in Manhattan, and it was on Lurkit, and it's pretty cool. But I don't know if you can do like the Steam co-op, but it does have like shared screen co-op. But I wish sometimes Steam will let you, do that remote play everywhere or whatever, where you can technically play online with other players, kind of fake it like you're in the same room. That one was really fun, and it's in the art style of the new animated film, which seemed alright. Seemed like it was decent. Oh man, we almost lost it there. That water's really deep. I'm gonna go back and get the other truck. Yeah, that one was good, and what was the other? Oh, I have the Transformers game from Outright Games that I need to do a video on. We might do that tomorrow. It's literally like Mario Kart meets Transformers, but there's like moments where during the race you'll like transform and turn into like an Autobot or Decepticon, and you'll like walk around, shoot things, and blow stuff up. The way to do co-op stuff. Yeah, that would be really cool actually, because that Ninja Turtle game is pretty fun. Steam has a demo for Splintered Fate, and that one's really fun too. But yeah, all these are on Lurkit, by the way, except for Splintered Fate. That's a Steam demo. The game doesn't come out. Or well, no, it's out. Yeah, sorry, the game's out. Yeah, Splintered Fate did just come out a few days ago, I think. Yeah, there's also DLC for Shredder's Revenge. Yeah, that's a whole separate thing. Yeah, that's a lot going on, honestly. When it comes to Turtles, they got like 3 or 4 games out right now. They are killing it in that zone. Okay, I think we can safely leave this truck behind. Hurt babe. Yeah, that'll be super cool. They definitely tapped into some really interesting characters. Yeah. I think that's one of the best Turtle games of all time, was Shredder's Revenge. But the cool thing about Splintered Fate is it's 4-player co-op, and it's like a dungeon crawler, roguelike. So it's got like infinite replayability. It's so fun. And if you're into games like Hades, it's kind of in that same vein. But the new one, Mutant Mayhem, it's like third person, but there's also camera angle switches, like fixed camera angle. That. And it's got a pretty decent like action game, beat 'em up controls that are quite fun.
Okay.
Oh, I have Cowabunga Collection as well. I know we can do that in co-op. Those old games are hard. They're fun, but they're... Oh my god. We'd have to use like every trick in the book to succeed in that game, because that game is hell. That's especially the first game that's on the NES. It's just... I was playing it and I was like, I remember why I was crying while I was playing this when I was a kid. I was like, I like the Turtles, but the game's too hard. It's too freaking hard. It's not fun. Why would they do this to me? But then they started on the Super Nintendo. I think they started making the beat 'em up Turtles games, and those were a little more approachable for kids. And they were just banger games in general, So there's that. We better actually run over here and refill the battery. Oh my god, the Lion King was crazy. That game was super hard. I remember when I beat that, and I remember when I beat Aladdin on the Super Nintendo. Like, that was a huge goal for me. Aladdin wasn't super hard, but As a kid, some of those levels, the platforming got a little ridiculous. Yeah, that would be fun to hit up Cowabunga. Altered Beast. Oh, okay, that's cool. Alright, I want to see if we can load up the rest of these ceramics. And then we can get this roads going. Even with a mega cheat, it can go south. Yeah. I would take advantage of every single thing. If these games allow you to do like a save feature, or yeah, if they have like the rewind feature, I would take advantage of every single thing, because some of these games are just stupid difficult. Yeah, you gotta take advantage of every advancement in technology at this point when you're playing those type of games. I don't think we need container repair spray. Let's just see if this even fits in the car. We might be screwed.
Looks like a path.
Why do you do this to me? Oh, that's it? Okay. Put that on my backpack. What do you think about streamers who only play a single game? Oof. Why, are you thinking about going single game? Are you gonna go Fortnite only? I don't think any less of them, because obviously you can
Sam, he's our man.
You can use that to grow, right? Like Ninja stayed with Fortnite until he became, but he was also like the best at Fortnite at a certain point in time, like really well, really good. And some people do that with like Call of Duty or something, but like if you're beating your head against the wall in a niche where everybody's in it, like dude, literally everybody's streaming Call of Duty and Fortnite. If you choose the wrong game, you'll just get 0 viewers forever.
Well, at least you know.
So, if you do go that path, you definitely have to pick a game that's like where it's a good idea. Yeah, and I think it would also drive you insane if you stuck with one game. Like eventually, you're gonna run out of all the possibilities, even if it's something really vast and has a lot of replayability. Like, you know, some friends say, hey, I could play Elden Ring forever, and that's kind of true, and you could probably build a decent channel around it, but then you would be stuck. All your viewers would expect only Elden Ring. Snooze and soothe. Heal by sleeping for the first time. Oh, there you go. So, it's only a good idea if that's all you want to do. If you want to be known as the Warframe girl, play Warframe forever. But if you ever think about switching, you're going to lose a lot of people. And that's what sucks. Oh, the controller bug is still happening? And you're sure it's not the controller, like it's definitely like a bug with the game? I don't remember if we worked that out. Yeah, I just think it's a bad idea, for the most part.
Okay.
The exception doesn't, I mean, the exception is people like Ninja and other people that prove the rule. Playing variety is a slower way to grow, but it leaves you with more options because people already know. They're like, oh, she likes horror, She likes anime. She likes action games. Like, we know her, so we know what to expect, and, you know, we like the same things. And if she's playing something I don't like, maybe I tune out for a little bit, but I don't unfollow her and forget about her forever because she quit playing Warframe. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that could be a thing. Fine for a long time and then it crept up again? That's very weird. Yeah, with the gacha games, for sure. Yeah, and you know, you have limitations. Like, you know, the gacha games are, you know, they all follow a similar, you know, play style. The, you know, trying to collect all the resources for your, get more characters, and if you start investing money, it becomes an issue there. Yeah, it's, I think that could lead to kind of a bad place. Let's see, so I got ceramics here. I think I'm gonna run that over to, because I think this one needs them. Yeah, quite a bit. Yeah, I like the gacha games. I think Genshin is like the only one though. I could maybe stick with Genshin and go from there. I don't know. Oh, is my audio being weird, or are you actually noticing the changes I made? I didn't see that. I didn't see that message come through. No. Yeah, sometimes if I'm a little loud, it might act up a little bit. Snowbreak. Was Snowbreak... Were you playing it, or was it, I think that was the one you were playing the other night, right? I don't remember. Huh. Shooty. Free to play. Yeah, and look at that. Look at that. September, they had like a bikini. Yeah, of course. Does it have controller support? I don't see it. Yeah, that might be an issue. Third-person shooter's not bad, though.
It's a full charge.
Yeah, let's go over here. Bank those resources. Yeah, because I made some adjustments because I started a new channel, and I was like, you know, I need to tweak the mic settings a little bit, but sometimes depending on how I'm speaking and I'm too far away, sometimes it gets a little boomy. I did boost the bass a little bit. So, whether it's different good or different bad, you know. Yeah, it shouldn't be peaking. I did a little bit. Yeah. I think I did get a little loud there. I wish the Go XLR would work in a thing here. The Go XLR needs to have a thing where a lot of these other apps have basically a giant chart that allows you to see your voice on an EQ, and you can see like where the highs and lows of your voice are, and then you can just like pull the line in the direction that you want your EQ to go. With the Go XLR, it just has like bars, like little faders that I can move up and down, and that will allow me to, you know, boost or lower certain frequencies.
Okay.
Yeah, let's let Sam chill for a
Let's
second.
just sit here for a second.
So there's certain frequencies that the human voice, we can change things to make it sound, you know. And usually you want to boost just a little bit some of these, but I'm just gonna make, oh, hang on. Check, 1, 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a few changes there. And we'll see how that affects things. Because usually right around 250 to 500 hertz, right? You boost that, all of a sudden we sound a lot different. But yeah, I boosted some of the bass in my voice and the mids. Alright, I'll keep the headphones on for a little while though, just to monitor things. Because usually when I'm on the other channel and we're doing the politics stuff, it's usually more of like a spoken word type thing, and I wanted to have a little more of a bassy sound to it, a little more of a podcasty quality to it. Than I usually do over here, which, you know, but now I'm kind of using the mic on both channels, or the same mic settings on both channels, just because I kind of like the way it sounds, but sometimes it does get, sometimes if I'm loud or something, it can get a little silly. Yeah, we could go back and get the rest of those ceramics and probably bring it here and still not finish this thing. Maybe. Yeah, Snowbreak looks cool. Yeah, I'm glad we got that taken care of. Sounds good. Appreciate the heads up. Because sometimes I don't want to play with this on, so I need to check things every now and then. I'm gonna go grab that smoke grenade. Yeah, that's a good one. Trying to think what else is going down. Yeah, that's right, Turbo Dad. That's 100%. Let's get this. I also saw that there was a coffee, or what's it called? I think it's like Barista Simulator, and it was on Keymailer. I did apply, but I don't know if I'm gonna hear back from them. I don't know if Barista Simulator was multiplayer though. I mean, most of these sims are, but yeah, you requested that one. That would be a fun one too. And if you get that Barbie game, I'll definitely request that, because I'm an ambassador, so I think I should. I usually get any outright games titles, but I have to be careful when I'm streaming those, because they want you to be very you know, it's like some of those games are like child oriented, so they want you to be like on your best behavior. Which I feel like most of the time I am. Tobacco Sim? Oh man. Tobacco Sim. Yeah, we'll just get this last bit of ceramics here. Should be enough.
Rest is as advised.
Yeah. What else we got here? Did you switch over to Blue Sky, Brittany? Are you over there yet? There's a game we could talk about. Because we're seeing a mass exodus from Twitter, so I think
Always like the quiet.
I don't think things are gonna change until the brands shift over there. Because it's like, you know, Nintendo and Xbox and PlayStation. None of these brands have pages over there yet. They're still riding it out on Twitter, but okay, you got the username already. Yeah, and you know what else is picking up is Threads. And I hate Facebook with a passion, but I have to admit, Threads looks different, and it looks a lot better and a lot more interaction. A PvP dating sim? How does that work?
Let's roll.
How does it become adversarial? Are we blocking each other? Or what's it called when you don't have a and you block someone anyway? Is it a block?
Gotta stretch my legs.
Oh no. Yeah, that doesn't seem nice. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do. It's almost funnier when I bleep it. It's better to bleep the words than to even say them because it's like 100 times more funny. Yeah, we knocked out all these mules over here, so they're not gonna be doing anything for a while. It needs 2 people. Maybe. Yeah, that would be funny. I think that's probably a game you can't take too serious. You know, you can't get like super competitive about. Just kind of laugh and have fun with it. Yeah, that sounds kind of neat.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have a link, just shoot it my way. But I gotta do that Transformers game tomorrow. Maybe early in the day. Because I want to work in some Xbox games later. I gotta figure out when to do, how to work in my politics videos in my schedule. Like, I'm kind of just publishing videos and shorts whenever I can. But I think I need like a regular upload time, and like, I want to do like a live show in the evenings or something. Like, pull in the day's news and inject an opinion at the end, you know, do something like that. I still don't know what I want to do. Okay, so we got 4, 5, 6. How much do we need here? Yeah, we could put some ceramics there. We could also run right here. Honestly, I like this idea best. I know that paver's in mule territory, but yeah, let's go to this one. And then we'll run to that one. Yeah, right? Like, and it's I'm the idea of like running 2 channels, like I already get burned out with just the gaming channel sometimes. But yeah, so far with the politics, it's just like tackle an issue a day or a you know, one big topic in the news. Like, don't try to be the entire Don't try to compete with a 24-hour news network. Like, just kind of tackle one issue you know that's gonna go viral, and make sure you have something to say about it, you know. And maybe something that no one else is saying, you know. Maybe something unique. You know? Your own creativity, your own point of view. So that's been my approach so far. But I think it could grow into something. It really could. And if I had an editor, I think I'd be unstoppable. But I can't afford an editor. If I had an editor, I would have 2 channels that would be soaring right now. We'd have millions of views on both channels. And I'd just be like, here's this content, get it edited, punch that out, have it on TikTok, Shorts, Instagram. I'd be posting on platforms I hate.
Still got it.
Tried to edit my own stuff and immediately, ugh. What a peasant thing to have to do is to edit our own stuff. Ugh. Disgusting. I agree. I've gotten to where I'm faster at it, and I'm genuinely pretty good at it. But I know it would be 100 times easier with an editor. Get a blood bag going. You're done. Come on. Yeah, you try to compete with god tier editors and feels like you're way behind. Yeah, I mean that's true in some ways, but you know what's coming around, and this is good news for people like us. The best news that's happening right now is that, oh, hang on, I think there's at least one more on the way. We'll give him a minute to get here. But the best news is that the kind of editing that you see in like Mr. Beast videos and stuff like that, where it's all retention based and it's all like, oh, we gotta change camera angles every 2 seconds, we gotta insert effects and swipes and sound effects and sponsors and stuff. Like, it's actually starting to pivot where viewers and creators are wanting to be more authentic. So it's getting around to a point where it's like, as long as you're authentic and you have like a decent edit, doesn't take too much, you know. You can work in some transitions or some quick cuts or what have you and be perfectly fine as long as you're being authentic and real and creative. Like, it's all shifting around to that. So that's huge, because if you look at the time it takes to retention edit, it's stressful, it's insane. It's impossible to compete with unless you have an editor. And even then, that editor is going to be nose to the grindstone. hating their life with the amount of time it takes to edit in that style. So it's really cool that things are coming around, and it's like it feels like nature is healing. Like that's really what it feels like. So that is the good news. That is the one thing, the one saving grace that we have here. Is that is what is coming around. And I'm just gonna run this over here and hopefully that's enough. Because if we build this road, we can bypass this mule camp. It also helps to build up channel lore. These are my homies, my editor, and we have a consistent vibe. Yeah, that's true. But don't forget, you kind of have that already. You have that with your moderators that hang out and play games with you. And you have that with your fellow content creators and friends. You know, you have recurring guests on the channel. And we're not around so much that we are annoying. It's like it's a rare guest spot, you know, where it feels like it's a treat, like a reward or something. Alright. Yeah, that was stupid, wasn't it? Gotcha. But yeah, that stuff you're thinking of, that's like late game plays. Like, you're not there yet. Don't worry about it. You don't need to be fretting about things like that. You already got people and voices that people enjoy. Makes me, the viewer, look forward to your next stream, and you search for it and look for when the live streams drop. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, and I have that. Scheduling the live streams on YouTube is such a powerful tool, and you can do that on Twitch as well to an extent. But I feel like YouTube with the RSVP feature that kind of, you know, pumps out the notifications automatically and stuff. It's on your side. Yeah, you're doing good. So I mean, you already have something in that sense. Ooh, it's getting a little heavy. Oh. Okay, hang on. Gotta stay crouched here. Okay. Yeah. Because you know what else? You know what else happens when if you were to do that too early, you would have a point where you're like, oh, I can't afford to pay my editor anymore. Sorry, Chad is gone. He's not part of the team anymore. I couldn't afford to keep paying him. So if you do that too soon, it's like it could mess you over. And I honestly see a lot of podcasts and a lot of channels that I'm like, okay, you have 2 hosts, and then you have like 4 or 5 like sound and AV dudes, and it's like, why? Why do you? And like most of the time they're just sitting there on the couch, providing even extra commentary, and you're paying these guys, and you're what? I mean, I get you have friends, but like, you know, like it was like, dude, you're paying these guys to be here. Like, I can see the extra income that's coming out of your pockets, and most of the time in this particular podcast, I won't name it, but the people have sound issues, and you got like 4 or 5 dudes behind like 2 computers that are, you know, running production on the show. If you just have a stream deck, you can eliminate those guys' jobs immediately, and save yourself, you know, a couple $100 or more. Yeah, you definitely got the means to pay him. And I think that's the hardest part, is just knowing that that is such a hurdle that you would have to cross. I think we're running out of space, but let's... Oh, okay. Oh? Are we? No. I was like, we're perfect. Alright. Norman Watus. Yeah, too much. Some people take a chance, that's up to them, but you gotta take care of yourself and keep it real when needed, for sure. I think that's true. Oh, we're so close. It's so unfair. Wasn't there another... There was another thing we could go loot, I think, wasn't there? It was like 900 likes right there. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't check this one, did I? Yeah, let's pull up there. I'm gonna get that data stick real quick while we're at it too. That's a good one. Yeah, all that stuff comes. All that stuff comes in its due time. But it's definitely great to just start your own deal. And I mean, today we just recorded episode 67 of the podcast. Some of my friends that probably started around the same time as I did, I think they're over 100 episodes. I think Andrew Alliance he's over 600. I have to check in with him at how far his podcast is at. But he's got to be pushing 700 or more by now. With his weekly schedule. And sometimes with the bonus episodes. I mean, that could be 100 episodes a year or more. Me, I'm just one a week or every other week. It just depends on the schedule. And with the new channel, I'm still trying to figure out when to create content, when and how, because I don't want one channel to grow and the other to suffer. That would be a huge bummer. Oh, did I forget to grab those medals off those dudes? I didn't realize that. Oh, I feel like a real dummy now. There's just metal floating there. But yeah, the way I see it, I think, is that, you know, this channel will continue to grow. And I think, and the politics channel is growing really fast. But I think by the time it catches up to this channel, I think it's going to be an empire. Like, I think we'll be building some sort of media empire at some point. And once this channel hits 10K, there's no stopping it. I think that'll be in a really powerful place to really get more sponsorships and more ad revenue, because you'll have more viewers and stuff like that. I like it's once a week, makes it so you have lots to cover and always new stuff. Yeah, and I think that's what's so strong about the Shackcast, is it does allow us to take all the news in the gaming industry and pile it up into 30 minutes or an hour. Like this week, it was a quick episode. Wasn't a lot to cover, not a lot to say, but it was still good. Like, there was substantial things to talk about. But there wasn't any filler. It wasn't like, I gotta rant about this to fill space, you know? And maybe for the news channel, we could do it the same way. We could do the last week tonight with John Oliver thing, where you know, you just cover the whole last week of news. But I still think there needs to be some daily videos, like especially short form videos, because I mean that grows the channel exponentially, and that gets you like gazillions of views. Yeah, the Nintendo thing is huge. So we talked about that today. That was a big one. Absolutely. Okay, we just need some ceramics, which, I don't know, maybe we can grab that somewhere. I think this guy might be conscious, I don't know. Well, maybe not. Doesn't look like he's moving. Hot off the shack. Yeah, it was, you know, I think there's fair game in some of the, you know, ethical emulation realm. But I think what that guy was doing was particularly egregious, and, you know, I think it's fair that they throw the book at him. I mean, you're pirating games that are hot off the shelves, dude. Like, you can't do that. You can't. You know, you can pirate NES games on the down low, but you pirate in Switch games a week before they come out, and you're streaming them, and you're taunting it, flaunting it all over the place. Fuck off. Of course Nintendo's gonna screw you. And they should. They really should. Now, the Pow World thing, that might be a different story. That might be... that might be a little egregious on Nintendo. They have the right to protect their property, but the fact that they were making new copyrights so that they could sue Pow World with the new copyrights, that could be a little crazy. Yeah, he was going crazy. Yeah, and, you know, it's like there's plenty of people that only, you know, people make sure that they own the game and can hold up the case and be like, yeah, I own this Super Nintendo game, and now I'm gonna play the emulated version because it runs at 4K or whatever, you know, whatever it is, right? But I mean, if you start pirating like modern day Xbox Series X titles, yeah, I think Microsoft might come after you, like, you know, and same with the Nintendo stuff. Yeah, for sure. And I do get that everyone's gonna have their own POV on that. I don't know. I think we need a decent amount of ceramics, yeah. We're not quite there yet. I'm gonna see if our shelter here has new materials that we can borrow, and we'll finish building these roads, and then we'll go hang out with Herman Holst over there. Udahar and Charlie aren't huge Nintendo fans, so were they kind of on the other side of it? They're like, ah, Nintendo, you're going too far. Because I honestly don't think the lawsuit's enough. I think it should be. I think they should sue him for more, honestly. Because I mean, he was pulling up money out of their current bag. Like, you're streaming Tears of the Kingdom a week early. You broke Street Date. You probably stole a copy off the back of a truck, or had a deal with a guy at GameStop. And you're streaming and pirating games early. That's a little rough. You get away with some things, but you can't get away with that. Yeah, I think this is different. Yeah. It's like, I'm not really bootlicking Nintendo here, but, I'm gonna keep those. I mean, that's particularly egregious, because if he kept it under, you keep it under the radar, you could be cool, you know?
Hey, Sam. Good to see you.
But
Guys like you make
it's still illegal no matter what you're doing, even if it's ethical emulation. It's still technically illegal, but you also technically won't get caught if you don't broadcast it. And the fact that he was like, here's how you do it, you know. Yeah, you did that to yourself, brother. 144, great mover. Press on past this milestone and endeavor to become a celebrated transporter. I'm the transporter. Hey, you now receive more likes. Oh, rare achievement? Pumped Porter, or PP for short. Deliver 3,000 kg of cargo. Oh, when you hear that rare achievement sound. Okay, those are going to the engineer. We could go visit him. Yeah, that is crazy.
You don't know how long I've wanted this.
Like,
thank you.
You leave that multi-billion-dollar company alone. Glasscraft eggshell card. But the way I see it is you put them, you put yourself in their shoes and think about, would you like it if someone was stealing? Let's say you made Super Mario Brothers. You're Miyamoto now. And some dude is pirating it and touting it in your face, and he's robbing you of thousands of dollars or millions. Yeah, you go get him. Like, you know, you're John Wick and someone killed your dog. Yeah, you're gonna go get him, you know? Doesn't matter if you have 3 other dogs. You're gonna go kill him. Anyway. Didn't he also respond? Yeah, he said, I have alt accounts. I can do this all day. Yeah, he was all over the place. LimeWire. Yeah, those were the days. I mean, LimeWire's back, but LimeWire's like a crypto thing now. They're a crypto company. They're so fucking gross, dude. Could you believe that? LimeWire could have came back, and they could have been like, yo, guys, we're selling hoodies, okay? We're selling hoodies, and you know what else we're gonna do? We're still pirating shit. Could you imagine if they came back? They're like, we got Beyonce's latest album. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we don't have any materials. Ruh-roh. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Like, LimeWire could have come back in a big way, and they could have been like, dude, we're back. Like, or they could have come back and been like legit, and they could have been like, we're selling LimeWire hoodies, you know, or, you know, like just something like cool and ethical for people to be like, oh, you know, when I was, you know, 15 or 20, LimeWire was my jam. Like, it'd be cool to sport a hoodie with the brand on it, you know? Yeah, people want to stick it to the man, but when it comes to gaming, you have to be smart and sensible and legal. Yeah. Because it's like, Nintendo might not have minded if it was just ransomware and ethical emulation of older games, but yeah, they were like, you're messing with my current bag? I will get you. Oh, what's up, Jeremy? Get it, son!
What can't you do?
We are making all the deliveries and building all the roads. It's been super cool to connect with all the fans of this game, both new and old. A lot of new people are playing this game for the first time. Oh, did I forget to go over there? I did forget to go over here and grab this. 400 metal. How much do we need here? Yeah, we're good on that. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay, metals are good there. Yeah, metals are good there. Oh, we just needed a little bit of ceramics there. Okay. Let's go to the engineer. We'll head his way. Wait, what were we talking about? Bastardizing? Oh yeah, LimeWire. Yeah, if they were like, yeah, it wouldn't be the same unless they kept doing illegal shit, but it kind of would be dope. Because I mean, everyone's gonna know. Like, the cool thing is that LimeWire used to be on the DL. But it's kind of like when Napster got found out, like, they got sued into hell and now they're nothing. So, if they were gonna come back, they need to have, you gotta have your front, which is selling the hoodies. Just like, it's like a gangster. You gotta have your fronts. But then secretly you're like, but there's a QR code on the tag of the hoodie. And that's the link to our new app. And maybe the app is called something else. Maybe it's called Lemon Wire, Lemon Strand, and then that's their secret. They're like, we're back, we're pirating shit. Then holding out on Death Stranding, thinking of taking the dive, it's worth it. If you have any questions, let me know. Happy to answer. Yeah, if they're a little too straight, LimeWire's like, no, I'm straight now, dog. Right? Yeah, Metallica. Oh my god. Well, it's because everyone was pirating their stuff. It was like them and like System of a Down, like all those bands. They're like the #1 pirated music. I'm sure they got cheated out of millions. I'd be mad too. As a musician, I am very, very pro copyright law in that sense. And it's like, I'm not gonna lie, I did the LimeWire stuff growing up too. I did the Napster, you know, times were tough. Couldn't pay $20 for all my favorite bands. Now I can. And it's worth it. And it's worth supporting the artists that you like when you can. And it's worth having physical and digital versions of their music. But yeah, I don't know. Yep, I have radio, ADHD brain, occasionally sing or hum when I do stuff. Yeah, there you go. What's the concert I saw? The last concert? If we're not counting the local stuff, because I do see a lot of local bands. Probably about a year ago was, I saw Joe Bonamassa when he came through. Blues rock titan, one of the greatest guitar players of our time. Incredible. There's a rhyme and reason for it. Yeah, I mean, I think some of it's the industry, and I think Spotify really fucked it even more. I think streaming services have ruined music, movies, in a sense. You notice that we're not getting a good quality movie when, you know, it's being like B movies or porting to Netflix with, and every movie's like The Rock, Ryan Reynolds, and Gal Gadot, and it's like a B movie spy heist thriller, and it's crap. You can tell it's crap. It's like the worst movie you've ever seen. And instead of it being like a good theater, you know, feel good buddy cop movie that you could laugh about and was actually made with some decent writing and stuff, you know, it just ends up being like a straight to DVD kind of thing. Yeah, it's important to, you know, if you can hit a concert in person, that's true. Live music, I think it was about 3 or 4 weeks ago, I went to a Ren Fair and saw some live musicians there, local, playing the bagpipes and the lute and stuff like that. But yeah, I say with, you know, musicians, I say let them get their bag and support them as much as you can when you can. I mean, I understand that everyone thinks, and it's fair to say that like Taylor Swift and Beyonce make like ridiculous monopoly money compared to most people, but for the people that like really need it on the, you know, like your indie musicians, and you know, there's people that are not on that level where, you know, you can still be the Eagles or something and you can't pay your bills because you sold your catalog to somebody, or you know, you rely on those ticket sales. Girlfriend forced me to see Dave Matthews Band. We broke up shortly after. Wait, was it because of Dave Matthews? You were like, I can't stand this. Forced you to see Dave Matthews. I'm not like the biggest fan, but I've heard he's good. I'm not the biggest fan. But yeah, when you can, you know, buy tickets, t-shirts, CDs, what have you. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, Taylor and Beyonce are literal, like, they're one-word names that are household, and like they make money so constantly. But with other bands, especially a lot of bands that are still touring, and they need that tour money, and they need that album money to support their next album, and they're churning out hits, you know, they're putting out albums every year or every couple years at the very least. Like, you can tell they're working hard and that they love their craft and they're putting their heart and soul into it. I think those are the ones that you really need to support. And your local ones too. If there's a way to support them, you have local bands that you enjoy, or regional at the very least, maybe some that come through, you know, Dallas, Austin, Houston, all these various big cities, circulate through these spots. Support them as much as you can. Make sure that their tour comes through your town again. Because, I mean, it doesn't make them any money if you listen to their songs on Spotify. It makes them a tenth of a... No, it's not even that. It's like a thousandth of a cent. Like, they have to get, like, millions of plays. So you gotta be getting Taylor Swift numbers to make any sort of a living off of Spotify. So it can be a worse time to be a musician, I guess. I don't know. Did we... Oh, that was for the engineer. I kept saying, no, I don't want to leave that to this guy. On my jam. Yeah, they do need support. You just gotta know where that line is, I guess, you know. And you know which bands I'm talking about. I don't have to make it like super clear as to which ones like really need your support. I think that's kind of made it clear, where it's like not every band is so financially set in that way. It's over Labor Day weekend. That's so crazy. 3 days where he played back to back. It was too much, and we had to sleep in tents. At night, I put in my headphones and listened to some Blink to even out. That's crazy. No, Blink is dope. Yeah, I think 3 days, unless you're like a mega fan, I think 3 days of the same artist, that's kind of heavy. I could name a few musicians that I could listen to for 3 days that I would be enthused to listen to their entire catalog, or hear them play the hits over and over. Like, yeah, the Taylor Swift stuff. I can understand some of the stuff like Teardrops on My Guitar, when she was like legitimately one of the biggest and best country singers, and you know, she wasn't just a singer, she was a guitarist, you know, and obviously she's evolved into dancing. But I think when she became like a manufactured pop star, and it's like all the songs are about I'm the problem, it's me, and it's trying to be edgy, and it is pretty cool that she's able to reinvent herself multiple times. She's the innocent country girl, she's the bad girl, she's the problem, she's gone dark now, ooh, she's kind of evil, ooh, and then she comes back and she's like the biggest pop star on earth or something, and you know, and now it's her pure side, and now we're seeing like the the transition to girlfriend, and like this relationship could be really serious. This could be the marriage one. You never know. So I mean, all those different phases, I mean, any of this could be a marketing scheme too, and that's the part where it's like,
Good work. New order available.
I
Please
could
access
respect her
delivery
and get
terminal
into
for
her
further
music
information.
more if it wasn't so manufactured. And I think that's the only bridge that has gotten me into like any of the Lady Gaga stuff, is like I didn't like that she was wearing a meat dress and starving for attention, dyeing her hair and shaving her eyebrows off and just being weird, you know? But when I heard her story of how, oh, she started off as like a jazz musician, and before she did all the makeup and the weird flashy stuff, she's actually a pretty girl, regardless. But I feel like the modifications hid the real person. And, you know, she had beautiful brown hair that you, like, never see. Because, you know, now she's got to be this manufactured persona. And it's almost like there's a point where you want to take that mask off and you just want to be yourself. And you wish you could show the world that side. But you've already built up the persona. And I just full circled you guys because I brought it back around to the Fortnite thing. Where it's like, oh, if you stick with one game forever, you'll be stuck streaming that forever. Lady Gaga is the Fortnite streamer. Full circle. And that's why I get paid the big bucks to do this, okay? There you go. Have a good night, Jeremy. I appreciate the sub. Be safe. And I hope you enjoy Death Stranding. And my condolences on the breakup. Maybe it's for the best if you had to spend 3 whole days with Dave Matthews. Oh my god. But I watched Lady Gaga in A Star Is Born with Bradley Cooper, and that really puts her career and kind of Taylor's in perspective, where it's like she starts off as a talented girl that wants to be famous. Well, then she gets to that point of fame where she has to become that pop star persona that just sings about, you know, weird sexual innuendos, and, you know, it's not really, the soul's not in the music, right? And Bradley Cooper's character becomes disappointed in her as a result, because he's like, no, you're a sellout, like, you used to be more than this. And then she becomes more popular than him, and then that leads to, like, jealousy and anger and stuff, and, you know, they end up not working out very well. And then kind of in the end, it feels like it resolves, and she realizes, like, I gotta be myself, you know? A star is born, but at what cost? Alright, so we're gonna run this up to the Elder, I guess. I'll drive up there and then run it up the rest of the way. Yeah, it's tricky stuff. Oh, I should have dropped some of the... I forgot I kept all these supplies. I need to drop that off. That's a horrible idea. To carry all that around. Yeah, that's not helpful at all. Yeah, we might need to run that back. Yeah, because the car's like basically filling up. So let's drive towards the mountain. Yeah, and I have a lot of friends that like really love Taylor Swift, and I got like legitimately unfriended and then blocked for just saying like I wish Taylor Swift could be more of what she was and more authentic. I mean, maybe she loves what she's doing right now. Probably a little bit of it. But I bet the money's really good too. I think there is a point where it's like the authentic musician is being hidden under the risque clothes and the dancing, and you know, you kind of miss the authentic moments, and you don't really get to see her anymore. She will always be in a stadium with thousands of annoying 12-year-old girls. Like, you're never gonna see her in like an intimate setting like Grand Ole Opry or just a small intimate theater, just playing like an acoustic gig, or just having a full band and just not doing the whole runway and the sparks and the fireworks and the like 17 outfit changes, you know, what have you. Alright, we got 4 stars on the engineer. That was worth it. And that's the level 3, like not. Yeah, so we'll do that. Let's get this order done.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yes, sir. Oh. Slipped. I think there's a path even to... I don't remember what it was. It's super annoying to try to drive up this mountain. I don't exactly... Yeah, it might be kind of that route I took, but I know there's like a ledge there. It might actually be... Might be it. If we look right there. Kind of hard to see. Something like that. How many PCCs do I have? Do I still have... If we have to build a generator? Uh-oh. I got 1. Yeah. I mean, there will be one up there at the top. But I might need to build one here at the bottom. If we're going to see the Elder, we gotta earn some rep with him. We gotta take him a gift. We're coming up on 4 hours. We might want to... We'll get these roads built. Maybe we can do the Herman Holst mission. We probably need to figure out what's next. Oh, is that a... I think that's a Jenny over there. I think somebody built a Jenny. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I don't know about driving that. I'm looking at it now.
Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on. Go up that rock, I guess not. Oh. John Lennon?
Today's a good day.
I didn't know John Lennon played Death Stranding.
Thanks for the help. Today's a good day.
Today's a good day. So looking at a little dicey here. Yeah, we're not going up that. Okay. No. Yeah, my route looks a little sketchy. We could go this way. I know I used to have a path this way. This is what happens when you take a year off this game or more. You gotta try to remember how we get back this way. Oh. Well, he's giving us a symbol.
Keep on keeping on.
Just if we slide off, it's over. Yeah, here we go. That's it. That's the way. Yep. That's the road.
Stretch my legs.
No? No place of mine? Kind of a one-way trip that way, because it's a little rocky. You're gonna have to go down the river to get up the other way, or to go down the other way. All right, that's that might be the route for the cars. We are utilizing the vehicles.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Thanks for dropping by again. It's always good to see you. Let's see how's the package. Wow, this is great. Excellent job. Thank you.
$147 transporter. Your dedication and resolve are really starting to pay dividends. It'll be harder now for you to lose consciousness.
Until next.
Yeah, he's a stingy old fool.
Good work.
Let's see, those are for Lake Knot. Actually, Okay. I think that'll do it. Yeah, and honestly, some of that cargo is... Well... Let me grab that. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh wait, I'm gonna need a hematic grenade actually. Hang on. Yeah, that's fair. Because if we're gonna do the Herman Hulse mission, we gotta be ready for that. Can't be doing no fooling. Yeah, so yeah, I guess let's get down. Try to do A and B. We get those built. That's a
Weapons restrictions lifted.
good start. Is this where we came from? No, that's a one-way trip. We can't fit.
I wonder if anyone's watching.
I don't think we can carry this, can we? Damn, that sucks.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stash that. Yeah, 200 metal is too good to leave lying around, or and if I can't take it with me.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Enough hours in the day. Oh, that 160 would be nice. Yeah, this is the route that I usually take. Yeah, because you can drive up right here. There's so much stuff here. Alright, let's hit that Jenny, because we're about to run out of battery. tell me that. Don't say the battery thing. Gotta get across this.
Oh, not ready yet. Charged up.
Aaron Shack, one of the best Death Stranding players of all time, is building a road this summer. You think you know the story. Ah, fuck. We gotta use it. Alright, so that's connected, and that'll get us across the water. I guess the question is now, I think we need to get further back. We need to make this, need to connect. Yeah, if we can build, let's see, what is this? I don't have enough ceramics. Nope. I got metals all day, but no sir on the ceramics. Yeah. So, this is a good start, though. It really is. Because I can drive that far. But, like, trying to get across this stuff, this sucks. Like, so being able to cross this river like it's nothing, no problem, perfect. Being able to cruise down this road without burning up all my battery. Fantastic.
What can't you do?
But this part right here, disaster. Not great. You can't. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Let's see, I'm trying to remember what we needed here, was it? Oh, it's metal. America. That's it. Let's go, brother. Beautiful. Yeah, so the next time we cruise through here, no problem. Actually take our old route here. So yeah, we know we can cross right here, and we know we can get up this. I'm not driving over any rocks. Not gonna make any mistakes here. Yeah, and see, it actually kind of levels out somewhat decently right here, but we do have to worry. Worry about that busing right there. Alright. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot. Okay. So we're getting there. We're getting there in terms of resources. Had a great start. That's pretty good. 158 likes. And the bridge is falling down. I forget. Does he let us have a private locker? I don't remember. I think that might be the only thing he lets us have.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we'll put the maser gun there. We're not gonna need that.
The toolkit you're looking for ought to be in my old shelter. It's been tagged, so shouldn't have any trouble finding the place. I'll unlock it remotely once you get there. Oh, and take some of those hematic grenades you brought with you. Nothing you'll want more when those BTs put your back against the wall, right? Here's hoping it won't come to that.
Oh, someone's putting materials in. 23-1 and 23-2. 23-1's there. 23-2 was this one, which I did most of the work on. Yeah, look at that. That's all the way through to here. Yep, that's smooth sailing, gamers. That's gonna be good. here comes the timefall. Some orders for Lake Knot City coming through. We could grab those on the way back if there's room, but I think if I remember right, he has a ridiculous amount of resources in here too. And Lake Knot City, it's really going to rely on deliveries. It's not really. It's going to be like special delivery missions. It's not going to be like, oh, you found random cargo? Yeah, we'll give you all the stars now. No. He's going to get real stingy in the last few stars because they're tied to story missions. So, we'll be alright. Yeah. Oh, did I bring... Yeah, I brought an EX grenade. I can't believe I missed. Are you kidding me? I didn't bring a rope. Yeah, I should have brought a rope. That was a dumb... Yeah, you know we heard that. Yep, that's the problem right there. Yeah, you can't carry that. Can I carry one of those? Oh, I'd have to carry him by hand, huh? Could I? I could be greedy as hell. Let's try it. Let's try it, gamers. You only live once, right? Wait for it. Come on, gamers. This is the entertainment right here. This is the crazy bit. Oh, we can't. Yeah, we can't even. The game's like, you can't reassort this. Oh. Uh-oh. We did it, gamers. We did it in one run. I'm so greedy. I could have come back, dude. I could have come back, but oh, we gotta swap out the boots. Gotta make it to that building. And it's not gonna stop raining until I do. Come on. Oh yeah. Nice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
We did it. Oh my god, dude. Greed will consume you. Oh my god. That's insane. I would cry and probably scream if all that wouldn't fit in the truck. That's it. We went there for a 15-kilogram toolbox, and I came back with enough to build a road.
Delivering cargo.
What? You kidding me?
Yep.
You actually went into that hellhole?
I did.
You don't know what this means to me. Whole lot of memories in these old tools. The kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. I was giving you an impossible mission. Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Whether you see the weapons I make with these sand bridges, you are incredible. Thank you.
Nice. Oh, almost 3 stars. Almost 18 hours.
Now, to be fair, Fragile and her crew never did me wrong. Could say I owe them, even. If they're running with Higgs now, and that makes them as bad as him, don't it? It's as if all the motherfucking terrorists are coming together like one big, happy family. Might be time for us to do the same. Maybe there's hope for us after all. At least if there's more folks like you in the UCA. Safety in numbers, huh? And the new America to boot. Connect me to the chiral network.
Bola gun. Terrorists posing as Fragile Express couriers. There he is.
Right. Now that you're looking
Sony
out for me, it's
Interactive
only fair to
Entertainment
look after you.
CEO.
So,
I'm
long as
in
you keep me
Holst.
connected, keep on supplying you with my best tools. And together we all might live a little longer. Oh, by the way, check out this beauty I made. It's called a Bola gun. Should keep anyone from giving you trouble for a minute. It's non-lethal, of course. I can't promise it won't leave marks, but that's on them. If you think you could use it, take it.
A Bola gun, huh? That could come in handy. As is, you can use it to restrain human targets without killing them. But swap out those wires with strands spun from your blood, and it might even work on BTs. Go ahead. Give it a whirl.
Well, you've done your bit. Time for me to do mine. Good work.
Excellent work, Sam. You've brought 3 way stations into the fold. The preppers are on the grid and the chiral network is looking better than ever. We're planning to use a regional distro center as our next way station. But that'll have to wait. Got a priority task here. A mess in need of cleaning up. We need you to recover one of Lake Knot City's system servers. They sent it out for repairs and mules hit the transport on the way back. The server contains validation data for a new delivery system we're deploying. Once in place, it will use the chiral network to automate deliveries. To us, it's invaluable. To the mules, it may as well be a toaster. A toaster they'll happily tear apart for the chiral crystals and rare earth metals inside. If we don't act quickly, we could lose that data. So get your ass to the mule's drop site, snatch the server, and bring it back to Lake Knot City. I'm putting the order in myself. Check your cufflinks for details.
Oh, that's, yeah, we could do that.
Restrictions lifted.
Stretch my legs.
What's up, dude? Go to game, indeed. I have to agree. I've played this game probably dozens of times at this point, and I love it. Every time I play it. Uh-oh. Look at that. One of the greatest Death Stranding players. Look at that, dude. How do you not subscribe after that? That's all I gotta say. That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're done. They're toast. It's over. Look at that. Look at what we did. That's crazy. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, one of my favorite games, have to say. It's one that I enjoy replaying every year. There's a bola gun right here. I might actually grab that too. Oh, here we go. Watch. Hello. Oh, missed him. Stayed a little high. Oh, he's out. Look at that. Okay, look at the look at that right there. Look at that. How long do I usually stream? Man, it's tough, you know, because when I'm playing this game, it has a supernatural power over me, and I can't play it for less than like 10 hours. But, you know, yeah, you know, a decent 2 to 3 hour stream is nice, but it's, it wouldn't be unusual for me to stream longer than that, and I try to be on daily. Try to do something every day. At least one video, you know? Yeah, I think you gotta do enough to like stay relevant, you know? Yeah, right? So, okay. I think that's all gotta go back to, like, not. Okay. I am. Let's see here if we can build this road. That's been my goal of the evening, has been to run around and build some of these roads that really set you up for success later in the game. There we go. Play with the online stuff? Yeah, all that's magic is working in the background. I don't know why I did that. Alright. We just need metals. And I'm gonna grab more ceramic. But yeah, all that stuff, working with other players, that's the whole point of the game. Is to have all that online, to help other people, have them help you, all that good stuff. I'm gonna run up to this next segment of road, which is right. Yeah, I've just been like kind of going to that mule camp every couple hours and I guess beating those guys up and stealing their resources and seems to work out pretty well. gotta take some of those ceramics back to the first road, so I got a little bit to do. Give this guy some likes. This generator right here really came in clutch. Yeah, we can't discount their efforts there. Yeah, one of my favorite aspects of the game is the collaboration, you know? You're doing things to help other people and you don't know who they are. And it's just like real life. It's that real life connection that we have between others, you know? You hold the door open for someone, they get the next door for you. You know? Feed the sick, clothe the hungry, feed the naked. Whatever. Do the whole jam. Yeah, let's see what we can put in the back of this truck. Maybe we can get out of here with some more. Dang it. Yeah, we don't have enough metal for that.
Time motor. Anyone there? I'm right here.
All right.
Construction complete.
Some people are building some roads right now. They're contributing. Pretty interesting.
This one's for you. Today's a good day. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Oh, well,
I guess to 4 star or 5. Sorry, we're on the 5th star here. Yeah.
what? Good work.
I'll keep that one in the private locker. I can't afford to make this into a crazy run all over the place. So yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna head back to base.
Thanks.
We
Until
get
next
these
time.
last orders handed in.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Today's a good day. This one's for you. Thanks for the help. Today's a good day. What can't you do?
There's our first section of road. Leaving Lake Knot City. But yeah, we built a significant amount of road out to the Craftsman, so that is a really good start. So if we pull up the map, all this yellow, that's the road. So I built it to here. This part is gonna need a lot of ceramics and a 1,000 more metal. And then this one here, got half the ceramics and still a lot of metal to go. Yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. And yeah, we still have a large portion of the world to tap into and explore. But this is a pretty good start, I have to say.
Beginning safe travels. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying I welcome to Lake Knot.
Keeping on.
Proceed to distribution center. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
Decontaminated center. All clear. Welcome. Have a pleasant journey. Port bridges.
Welcome, welcome. The Arab man said to expect you. Oh, you've got the server. Here, let me have a look at it. This thing?
Reverse strike.
Sam, I've added a reverse trike to the list of supplies you can fabricate. Lake Knot City was kind enough to provide the blueprints as thanks. I'd tell you all about it, but didn't you used to have your own? Same
Yeah.
deal. 2 front wheels, 1 rear, battery powered. Fitted with an auto-charging unit that kicks in when not in use. Requires skill to drive over obstacle-strewn terrain, best suited to long, flat stretches, yada, yada, yada. We're working on securing you another vehicle, so you can look forward to that too.
Higgs particles. Working on our 4th star here. Reverse strike long range.
Thanks, Sam. With that data, we can finally move forward with our plans for the new automated delivery system. I'll tell the boys to start testing the bots right away. Now, you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. Check the delivery terminal whenever you're up for more work.
The preppers had some things to say about Fragile. You sure we can trust her?
That business with Higgs. Thought I told you she hates him with a passion. Enemy of my enemy as far as I'm concerned. Don't take my word for it now. Just ask her and judge for yourself. I'd like it or not. We need her help.
Sam, it's Fragile. I hear you brought 3 preppers into the network and delivered everything they needed. That's some good work.
Long as we're shooting the shit. You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
Been hearing stories, huh? I'll tell you all about it. In person. Meet me at the distro center, south of Lake Knot. You're headed there anyway, right?
Good work. New order available.
Sam, a lot of clients are requesting you by name. Now, while there are orders we need you to accept, which are critical to the expansion of the chiral network, there are others that you can take or leave at your discretion. It goes without saying, though, that it's in everyone's best interest for you to do as much as you can. And more work means more rewards.
Yeah, Peter Englert wants a pizza delivery. Interesting. Usually what I do to make sure I hold on to this car. Keep it far enough away where it doesn't trigger like a respawn when I go down the room here to rest.
Hey, thank you.
Good work.
What's up, Pop? Dude, yeah, she is amazing, isn't she? Play a Seydoux. Wow. 10 out of 10. I could go for another 6 or 7 hours, but yeah, gotta wrap it up. I'd be anything but fragile if you get me. Oh man. Yikes, yikes. We'd have to be very careful. Oh, we got another Half-Life delivery to do next time we're on. Yeah, we got some lordery, Port Knot City. Yeah, this guy, the old man, he's like, why join the UCA? I'm old and stuck in my ways. The engineer's almost 5 stars. Y'all could learn from Fragile Express. Gotta go the extra mile. Porter's getting it done. Teacher Englert would like some pizza. So we'll do that next time. Fabricate stuff pretty much anywhere. There's Herman Holst there. I don't know how you play all these games at the same time. I honestly don't know, man. This one is going pretty smoothly. I will say we are off to a really good start. Oh, okay. So somewhere on the way to his shelter, we'll get some Half-Life related cargo. Yeah, man, there's just so many games to play, and, you know, it's just... It feels good when you can kind of treat one this way, where you can just spend time playing it, and you don't have to sweat it. Because this is an easy one to just, like, immerse yourself in for hours, and the hours go by and you don't think about it, and you're never like... Oh, what a drag it is to be playing this, you know? No, not at all. We'll save again just to be sure. Yeah, man, that's been the key with this title. And we are once again going for 100% completion, so I have to kind of tap into that as well. How many captures did we get here? Oh, I took a bunch of screenshots tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get these in the storage. Very odd. Yeah. So we're gonna have to wrap it up here, but very excited, because tomorrow I think we'll tap into some more Warhammer. And we'll do some co-op. We'll check out the new gun. We'll get back in some more Death Stranding soon. But I think we have a new Transformers game to check out too, and that'll be a sponsored stream. I'm pretty hyped about that. But dude, make sure you have a good night, good day. Take care of yourself. I hope we'll catch up soon. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all the deal for now. Shotcast episode 67 is out there on the feeds and on YouTube. That's pretty much the schedule for the rest of the week, and then we'll do some Warhammer with the guys on Saturday night. Pick things up from there. So once again, take care, be safe, have a good night. We'll see you. A good morning. It's, you know, who cares what time it is? It's, you know, it's morning, it's afternoon, it's evening. Have a good time. Be safe. Bye.